Hell yeah, it is. Unnecessary feeling o'clock. Hi, Nico. Move my webcam over. That's better. Hi, my friend. How you doing? Happy Friday. Hold on. I gotta finish something that I forgot to do, but now we're gonna fix it. I love this song. Let's come on. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Make that soup. As I am wont to outfits. What? That's not what I want. Edgy. Oh, key smash. I was gonna say. You okay? Here we go. Gotta decorate my screen. Perfect. Amazing. Beautiful. I didn't think that would make words. As you are wont to do. Yes, I understand now. Carly sent me this shirt. Isn't it so cute? I love it. I'm living. Carly's the best. I'm gonna turn this music down a little bit even more. I promise not to talk about Our Flag Means Death too much today. I promise. Even, I'm obsessed though. I can't stop thinking about it. My brain is occupied by two things, split down the center. This side is Phoenix Wright, and this side is Our Flag Means Death, and they are competing of who can eat my brain faster. Yeah, who can destroy all of my brain cells the fastest. And it's a pretty even competition at this point. I was literally watching Our Flag Means Death while I was putting on my makeup, because I've been rewatching the series. I'm like 3 minutes away from finishing it, of course, like the timing, but that show, man, I can't handle it. It's too fucking good. Anyway, we're doing more Phoenix Wright. I am very excited. We're starting the second game tonight, which is Justice for All. I keep wanting to say Trials and Tribulations, but that's the third game. Justice for All. Right? Yes. I know some, like, shit happens in Trials and Tribulations. Like, some crazy ass shit. I don't know what that's about, but I know literally nothing about the games at this point. Nothing. So we were going in fresh, I don't know how else to put it, in blind, maybe not the best word, going in new. But yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm excited. I'm gonna like give it a couple of more minutes to let people arrive before I start it. What else can I? This week has all been Our Flag Means Death brain rot. I started using Tumblr again. What is happening to me? I'm regressing into my like teenage college years. I'm using Tumblr. I'm shipping a bunch of just gay ships. I have too many bouncing around in my skull right now. And, oh, I think I even forgot to tell you this, Nico. Fucking, the other day, I wrote a piece of fanfiction for the first time in years. It's sitting in my notes app and I'll probably never leave my notes app, but I wrote a piece of fan fiction. What is happening to me? This gay pirate show is destroying me. I wanted to put a picture that I got off Tumblr up on the screen too, but it's got spoilers, so I don't want to do that. Or I'm not going to do that. But oh my god. Nico. I'm a mess. No. No. You don't know. If I post it on Tumblr someday, I'll send it to you. If I revive my fanfiction Tumblr blog. That I'm also not going to tell you what that is. No. You don't get to know that either. Also, because it's full of a bunch of fanfiction you definitely don't want to read. Because it's all Mayanite. Because I was obsessed with Mayanite in like end of high school, beginning of college. And then they didn't do a season 3, and so I lost interest. And I stopped watching Minecraft YouTubers. But, you know. What's this? What's this? Oh, it's Carly. Carly, my love. Nico, if you watch A Flag Means Death, I'll consider sending it to you, because it's like episode 9 out of 10 events, and it's not very long, but it's also, it's just like pure fluff, because my soul just needs to get it out of my brain. But anyway, if I didn't think my father would get suspicious, I would give you my HBO Max login information. Also, if it wasn't tied to like our cable information, I would give you our HBO Max login so you could watch it. But I don't. I think my dad gets the, you know, this person is logged in recently, and I think he'd probably get suspicious about like Wisconsin. About the Midwest login. Though I'd happily stream it through Discord and watch it all again, because I love it. I'm obsessed. I literally yesterday I started rewatching it, and today I have all but 3 minutes finished it. The show. And I'm considering starting it again. I need to be stopped. I need to be put down. I need to be shot and killed. No. My brain needs to be extracted from my head and put in a jar. I'd have to watch it on mute because I'd be screaming the whole time. But yes, I pick a night, and oh my god, I will watch the shit out of it with you. Yes, we need to do movie night again. That weird Mark Ruffalo ghost romance is on Netflix now. I saw it while I was scrolling through the other day. I don't know what to think of it. There's too many bad movies for us to all watch together. And also Gay Pirate Show, which is not bad. It is the most good. Okay, we had to come up with like a night. We could do one this weekend. I'm not fucking doing anything. Except for dog training at like 4 p.m. But like, the fucking... it's a little short notice probably for most people, but still. Also, I'm not doing anything Sunday. Anywho, somebody's playing Final Fantasy. I guess I'll get started. Maybe. I'm thrown off because I started talking way earlier than I normally do. Turn my camera on way fast. Did I forget to... Oh no, I chose to not. Never mind. I have to save all my gil in Final Fantasy. Why? What are you saving it for? You're not always flowers. I don't know who Always Flowers is. Somebody in my list that I don't... It's probably someone I know, and I just don't recognize the 6.1 on the is dropping on the 12th. Oh, it's little sister. Okay. Oh, that's why I don't recognize it, because I did like one thing with her once in a game. I don't even remember what game. Housing is expensive. Do you have a house already? Are you gonna buy a new house, or this will be your first house? I don't know anything about the game besides the things that you tell me. No, you do not. Okay. Get you that home. I'm itchy. Get you a house, get you a home. Live, laugh, love. Put a live, laugh, love sign over the door. To buy a plot of land in a us through. Oh my god. That's a lot of money. That's too much money. Houses are sold through a lottery now? Oh my gosh. I don't... Why is there a limit on virtual houses? I guess server space, but like, that seems... I don't know. I don't know what it seems. I regret using white in the corners of my eyes. I'm regretting that decision. Server space, okay. Well, hopefully with them, like, they said they were revamping or, like, adding to the servers, it'll make more possible houses. Well, up the amount, besides the ones that they're adding for the expansion, but, like, more than they would normally add. I assume if you have a house, you can't own a second house? Yes? Like, you can just own one? Because that would be ridiculous if they let people do that. I just looked down at the Phoenix Wright picture again. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll get the game booted up. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Not gonna lie, I've thought about moving to a different server when it comes out, since data center travel is a thing now. I mean, might as well. If you move to a different server, does that mean like you couldn't play with Little anymore if she was on a different server like than the one you're on? Or is that not how it works and I'm just a dummy? Ominous music. My bot is working. It is. Hello, beautiful bot. I gotta delete my Stream Elements account. And also let me close out of fucking Google Chrome before it destroys my computer. Yeah, crash all the extensions. Why do the extensions need to be open in the background? Who knows? I don't need my phone open in the background. I haven't plugged my phone into my computer in months. Okay. Okay. Let's pause the music. There's the data center and then there's worlds. Okay. This is how I know nothing about MMOs because I don't really play them, if you couldn't tell. By the fact that I know nothing about them. Okay. Oh. The sun is in my eyeballs. I'm in the crystal data center in the Corelli world. I should just stop talking. I barely know anything either. Fair enough. I'm gonna eat a haichu, and then we're gonna do it. The last of this pack of haichus. I definitely didn't buy 3 other large packs last weekend. because I knew it was going to run out. In 3 different flavors. Okay, I'm holding on. Love a good high chew. Oh. That is a fella. Hello, fella. I like the fella. Discord made the picture so small. Okay. It's like a cheetah thing. It does lightning stuff and is fast. It looks hella fast. Okay. Woo! I always forget that it's gonna do that when I hit the live scene button. Also, here's a weird little micro ramp that I'm gonna go on. In a sec, hold on. Let me chew and swallow this. Okay. I play this stupid game on my phone. It's called Disney Magic Kingdoms, and it's like a tapper timing, like timer kind of game. Like, you collect all the Disney characters and the Disney rides, and you set them up in your park, and like you set them on tasks, and you come back later and collect the magic, and like, you know, you have quests you have to go on, and like blah 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 blah. It's a dumb game, but I've played it every single day for like 4 years. Like, I have a streak that's like 1,000 and something days. And they have like limited time events like every other month or so. And this time it was the Robin Hood characters. And I fucking love Disney's Robin Hood, one of my favorite movies. Why? Okay. And so like I worked really hard and I got all the characters. I'm like, this game is ridiculous. Oh god, I can't fucking, it's too loud. It's too loud. In my ears. Okay. So like, I checked the game like every 2 to 4 hours for like a month. And got it, and like I got all the characters. And like, it's really fucking hard to complete these events a lot because the company that makes this game sucks. And they just want to make it impossible so you spend money. But I got all of the characters, and like Right. Robin Hood was the last one you have to get, like the hardest one. And so when an event ends, the like tasks that they have to collect their level up items change. And normally it's just like, oh, a random batch of characters gets it. And usually like the hardest character in the group, only the characters from that franchise can like collect their tokens or like earn their tokens. And then as a side thing, they introduced this thing like a year or two ago where you can level up attractions, like the rides, and like you have to collect tokens for that, and then you level them up and it like unlocks things. And sometimes characters' tasks are locked behind leveling up an attraction, and all of Robin Hood's tasks to collect one of his tokens are behind leveled up attractions. And it's like bad luck to get the token that you want because there's 1,000 different rides and they all collect tokens. It's ridiculous. I was so angry when I saw it. I can't do my thing. And I keep checking the Reddit for the game to just see who else is mad about it. And it's everyone. Everyone's real pissed. It's nobody play this game. Don't do it. Do not play this game. Oh god. Oh god. I just saw your text. Dear God. I don't... No. No. Oh. I cringe. Very bad. Why are they asking you that? I just... Okay. I didn't expect to have that memory brought up. How you doing, Alexis? Besides the fact that you were just assaulted by that text message. Oh. Okay. There's like buttons sewn on the inside of the shirt for like spares, and I just discovered them, and I was like, oh, you're tired, but yeah, I'm okay. That's good. We like yeah, I'm okay. Alright. I gotta do new game, right? We discovered that last time? Yes. Time to do Justice for All. I have the correct category. Yes. God, why does it have to do that every time? Okay. We're just gonna do game capture because I don't wanna... You don't need to see my Studio Ghibli desktop every time I click out of the game. I hate that too. Alright. Are we ready? Also, Alexis, do you have HBO Max? Do you have HBO Max? Because if you do, I need you to watch a show. I need you to watch this show. I'm dying. I think it might be my new favorite show. Anyway, let me turn my light on. Because it's starting to get dark. Excuse me. Alexis, I've watched the show twice now. And I only started watching it on Sunday. I'm obsessed. I started using Tumblr again. Partially because of this show. And partially because of Phoenix Wright. Because this is the other thing rotting my brain. Anyway. Let's begin. It's starting to get... What? I need to spread the good word about the gay pirates. Starting to get okay. Thank you. Making fun of me choking. I could die on stream from choking. No. Excuse me. Okay. I'm gonna just hit the button. The Lost Turnabout. Look at this handsome boy. I would like to play The Lost Turnabout. Thank you. Huff. Huff. How did I get into this mess? I'm scared. That's far enough! You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright! Why the mister? Oh, Jesus Christ! What have I done wrong? Oh, he's having a bad dream. Couldn't allow you to go on like this. Is my Phoenix having a bad dream? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix. Having a bad dream. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Hi, Little! You're just in time. We just started. Because I was talking about our flag means death too much. What a nightmare. Oh, is he playing like a game? I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Oh, no, he was napping. Really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Okay, can we stop? Thank you. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Did he just... What? Did he just beat me on the head? Oh god! What is happening? It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Who is this fucker? Did he just hit me on the head with a fire extinguisher? A few minutes later, district... Okay. Ow, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? You have a concussion. Good morning. Who is this? Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. Every female side character gets the same voice. I have like 3 female voices, which shouldn't be the case. I am a female. Anyway. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? But wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Life in my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty! Oh, this is what we're doing? He's got amnesia? Not guilty. Just when I thought all hope was lost, then all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Bird. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love watching court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. I really love to watch, okay. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and stare at me. I don't know. What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is that how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, Who am I? Why am I drawing... Oh my god, we have amnesia. What the fuck? Why am I drawing a blank? We got hit in the head by a fire hydrant and we have amnesia. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Oh boy, this is how we're doing the tutorial? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Well, you didn't always have amnesia. Ugh, someone help, someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? 'Cause you're dead. Oh god, it's this man again. This squirrely guy. Payne, I think his name is. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright? Oh, that was a new sound. Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yeah. Guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this fair trial but swift. Oh, this trial's fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. If you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
Policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since the last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again?
Prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Oh, God. We're starting off with the worst voice. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I don't like this new ping noise. I prefer the other one. Let me scarf down this high too. I don't even know why I started eating it. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Oh God. Hi, Gumshoe. Let's see if I can do your voice this time.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. That's, I guess that's a voice. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. Such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. Happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. What the fuck kind of name? The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince? Ace Attorney, you've done it again. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is usually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. The switching between voices. Oh my God. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Is there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. I have like 5 cases under my belt. I don't know if that's pro, but... Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Yeah, I know. I assume Yup. Nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Okay. Nearby? Under the victim. I don't. Okay. Court record. Yep. Yep, I got it. It's too bad I'm a cop, but I just think I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record. Yep, I done did that. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found under the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. Oh god. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. I lost the voice already. And held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing? Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Ugh.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more? Aren't you supposed to present evidence before the case? Like get it, registered into the court record, and then you, Anyway.
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Hi, Gumshoe. I gotta get your voice back. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's a culprit. Maybe he was just daydreaming about how much he was in love with Maggie, and he wrote her name, and then died spontaneously. I don't know.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Yep, we saw this already, but thanks. Why, this is... Yes, I can see your name is clearly written here. Also, what's stopping someone from grabbing his dead hand and doing it? I assume the man who hit us over the head with a fire hydrant is the killer, but anyway. Prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name on its name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He sort of does look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Yeah, I know. Cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. I miss the old ding noise. I don't like this new one. Anyway. Something is from the Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground when he landed. culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. Didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? Don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie said. Just gonna press everything. You absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. Yeah, it's probably not something upside down, but, he's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't harm me! I know the picture says Maggie, but... Now that you mention it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. Does it? That it feels like a woman's handwriting? I don't know. Is his eyes open? Closed? I can't tell. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. That's what's spotting a contradiction. I better check the court record again. Am I presenting this, I guess? Yeah, why would he do that? The evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in the statement, Your Honor. How exactly are they related? They aren't, are they? Oh my god. But it said it for that statement. You bitch. Are you certain of that? That it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. And there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. Well, like... Certainly seems the victim... The name of the... That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up, keep fighting! Okay, yeah. See your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yeah, don't tell me how to do it. Yes, the great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. Oh, we were doing that in the last case. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. Okay, I can present. Oh, those are profiles. Well, I hope they weren't lovers. He's 8 years older than her. That's not right. That's not how you spell his name. Profiles. I thought it had to be the picture, but I was wrong. Phoenix talk. What is it? Getting your memory back? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. Oh my god, Phoenix. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Got your memory back, my boy? What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
He's like screeching it. You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird.
I'm sure it's pronounced. Ah! Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. Terrible. Awful. What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. McGee. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would have been impossible for him not to know her name.
No!
It looks like he's missing an arm. This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. For half a year? Oh, girl, no. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. God, his voice is just the worst. Oh, those two sounded like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Dustin and Maggie.
How do you know about this? Every year in March, we had a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. I got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Sir? Oh my god. Really, anyway, we're just gonna move on from that. Talking about marriage. Why would... Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? Yeah. Good fucking point, Phoenix. I would have brought up the same shit. What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, but 8 years is a fucking lot. No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Okay. Just happened to be the victim's birthday. Oh, I got an achievement. Mind your own business, pal. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. And just the biggest idiot you've ever met. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm a boss, and I've gotta watch out for my subordinates. You get a crush on her? Are you a year older or younger than... Oh, he's 30, he's 31. You better not have a crush on this 22-year-old gumshoe. Anyway. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches the... I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of this discussion at this time.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? That's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here. Something she bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Golf?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Okay. As a sport. Oh, I see a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove? Sure. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah? You saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Why'd you have to say that twice, Phoenix? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was... Yes, we've established this, Judge. Thank you.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there's little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Yeah, probably. Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. The glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great.
Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. I've been doing it the whole time. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Phoenix. Anyway, very well. You were that convinced, and let's hear some more about this matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, it looks like a bunch of bananas. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Yeah. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. Does he have just, like, really small hands? Really large hands? I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't fucking... What is it about Gumshoe's voice that I just can't do? We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped in the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm the victim wrote this name with his right hand, or someone picked up his right hand and wrote it for him. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. It was custom made. It's a right-handed glove. I mean, we don't know that he was wearing it, but... Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, You would think there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand. Do you think I would have gone to that much trouble to get him this present? Okay, I think it wants me to present the glove. This is right-handed. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's a glove, right? We don't... Yeah, how much would he's left-handed? Why would he be why would we assume he was wearing the glove when he got shoved off? Wasn't he, like... No, he was off-duty, but still. Who just, like, wears a baseball glove on their hand while they're walking around for no reason? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? I don't even know what's special. What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of his... Oh, wait. He is left-handed, Nico. That's exactly what it is, because as I played t-ball in, like, preschool, you wear the glove... If you're right-handed, you wear the glove in your left hand, because you throw with the right hand. He is left-handed. Yep. Is it really yellow? Or it's really yellow, but that is only one of his qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Good job, Nico. Left-handed. Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. Oh my god, my brain stopped working. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obviously from this picture that it was his... Wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ugh.
I object.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. Oh my gosh. Pardon me. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. I mean, he could have, but it probably wouldn't have been such nice handwriting. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. I bet you they're gonna be like, well, she wrote it herself and misspelled it on purpose to throw everyone off. Order, order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that his name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is...
No, it's impossible.
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No!
Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright! Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. Seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. We'll now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Oh.
No, not yet. Please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
You know it's not the end of a trial if we haven't talked to the actual murderer pretending to be a witness. What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What? What did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
Hi, Carly! He's so cute. I love it.
It's adorable. I did my makeup to match.
How you doing, Beeb? Thanks. We're in the tutorial mission, and Phoenix got hit in the head with a fire hydrant by a strange man with a yellow stripe in his hair, and he has amnesia, and he doesn't remember who he is, or that he's a lawyer, or that he's in a case. Why do I keep opening Haichu to eat? This is an all talking game. This is talking only. Phoenix sweetie. Yeah. But what the heck? Phoenix is really struggling. He's like, who the fuck is this person? Who the fuck am I? How the fuck do I lawyer? I guess it's a convenient way to do the tutorial, but anyway. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from our new witness. I had a feeling it was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during the recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only to get tougher from here. I think in the next game is when we meet Apollo for the first time, and I assume the tutorial will be like, oh yeah, we're training Apollo and showing him the ropes. Yeah, that's a fire hydrant? That's good. That's hurt. That's ow. That's a lot. To be continued. Wow. So dramatic. Oh. Oh, new music. Or new... Wait, I don't know. Let's do it in another save slot. Yeah, let's not write over the previous game. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Don't hit me again. Come on, lower your head. No, don't, no. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on! I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you will not be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know who you are and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. Phoenix. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got it from you. It's my most prized possession. Oh, Lord. You could borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, it's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card. Added to the court record. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should start talking about me. And start talking about this case. This case. Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me! This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, it's the cell... Oh. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. Can we meet up and I can give it back? I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That's where I learned the name. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. Didn't he die at 5:30? No, 6:30. Okay. So where's this phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? That phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were there all along! You're so mean! Maya! You're back? I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And then when I went to check the courtroom, everyone had left. You're back. Ugh. Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. Maya's back. I'm so happy. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh. And what if I said that everything would be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. There you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. The heck is this, a list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. Yeah, did you not realize that before? It's like a very loosely related nickname. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to the court record. Members of a con artist group? Question mark? Really didn't think about it. Fair enough. It took me a minute to think about it. Maya's a dork. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from? Or so that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Rude. I'm like 27. If that. Oh, I'm not in this. I don't know how old Phoenix is at this point. Not even. He's probably like 25. I bet you it's not that long after the last case, and I believe he was 24. I'm gonna age with Phoenix. No, I'm not. He ages like 10 years at some point, and I will not be taking a 10-year gap of playing these games. Thank you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please return the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about being old later, Nick. But wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. That face. I missed that face. I know it was only one case that we didn't have her, but it was a fucking long case. It's been 3 weeks since I've seen Maya. Almost 4. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
It's gonna be the man who hit me. Yup! The man who hit... He doesn't look like a drifter. He's wearing a suit. Anyway. Man who hit me in the head with a fire hydrant.
Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Damn, he's kind of cute, though. I mean, you're not wrong. He looks less menacing in this shot of him. Oh, God. Oh, God. The unbeatable university have a rigorous selection of... Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. See, like, I'm bullying him for some reason. But what is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him? Can't be as bad as old bag. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rate, only need apply. Would this be a straight man? I can't tell. Part of him has straight man energy and part of him does not. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. 'Cause your glasses broke under the body. Anyway, maybe they're fashion glasses. Oh no, they were for nearsighted. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. Pip-Plop's final eval. Okay. I see it. Oh no, I absolutely see it. You're absolutely right, Carly. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. He's the Drift King. We're talking to RT Game, the Drift King. If you want to, you could call me a university student in transit. Ahem, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, Anyway, please testify to the court when you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk, you know. You know you. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Okay. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy's lying. You may not question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. What I saw that day. So the park, deep in thought. So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. It was very rude of you. Oh, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name? Trashy? He went to fucking law school. Now, this might be hard for a mushhead, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now? Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. Man's name is Beef Wellington. Yes, it is. But also, the murder victim's name is Dustin Prince. Hi, Maya. That arrogant little snot. Well, twat. I don't remember the time. I don't want to press him on everything because I hate listening to him talk. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hold on. Dustin Prince. I'm good. How are you doing? The banana. I want to press about the banana. I know what the banana is, but the banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. He never mentioned anything about, well, because we know what it is. That's it. He's got to be lying about the bananas, obviously. Oh my god. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. Yeah. I know. Okay, listen. I don't need to listen to you be like, oh, baby, he just fucked up. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Don't you think you can use this as a way to pull more, or don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me? And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? What the fuck, Phoenix? No! Why is he freaking out about this? You say, it looks like a bunch of bananas, because it does. I think the first thing I said when I saw that was, that looks like a banana. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves banana. Has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? Why are you asking me about all of a sudden? Ooh, I love good nachos. Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. A dirty lawyer. New possibility in the end we find in the face of the glove and not bananas and view from afar and that is why I asked how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like the people who rejected Joan of Arc. Oh my god. She didn't do anything wrong, she was gruesomely burned at the... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness? Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next, and the moments after you witnessed the crime. Excuse me. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. It's like a whole 10 minutes. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. That's like a big... Yeah, that's more than 15 minutes. If you yeah, it's gonna be like, oh, the cell phone that you lost. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Oh, I used the wrong voice. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. No. No. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Let's press them on the 10-minute gap. How did you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. Doesn't matter, I won't believe it. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. If I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why you? You're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? Okay, I don't think that... Immediately, that's what I want to... Immediately? As in immediately, I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the... Yeah, I know. I got it. You don't have to hold my hand like that. I know it's a tutorial, but... Objection! Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. And so what of it? You said you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ugh! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Ugh. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ugh. Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a telephone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're something special. You're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? Very. You lost it? I'm very happy. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What, are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard all geniuses ever... Oh my god. He is worse than Old Bag. At least Old Bag was kind of funny. Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone could it be? Obviously. You mean the phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well, then I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. It's not our phone. No. Maggie did give us this phone. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. You have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. Does it? Does it not? Never showed. Time of death. Found under the body. This is a phone booth. This is a phone booth. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, he is just a big idiot. I don't believe there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. Get his ass. How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You have to have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present the proof. Take that! Oh, take that! I didn't press it. I misclicked. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Well, Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Dumbass.
Hit me in the head with a fucking fire extinguisher for this.
Order, order.
What is reporting the crime but little late proof for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. He did start choking himself. Kinky. Anyway. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, that is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Nico, I'm surprised that you're surprised. Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Oh, he definitely knew about this, organization. And then he killed him to keep him quiet. Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I assume I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present the court the evidence. Why didn't the witness call the phone? I assume the phone. Or the glasses? Glasses were crushed under him. Maybe he spent time looking for his glasses? It's not this. It's either the phone or the glasses. Oh, I just got... I downloaded Hinge again. Because I don't know. And people are messaging me. He didn't have his phone, but that doesn't... We know that he didn't have his phone. Oh, gosh. I only downloaded it yesterday, so, I got a couple matches. Because I'm hot. No, I'm kidding. I'm hot shit. Any boy would be lucky to match with me. Anyway, no. do this. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where? Where did you find? Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? You're a fucking idiot. Order, order. Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer's quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and frantically searched for them. What he didn't realize was they were under the victim's body. And that was why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. I do it every single case. Oh, ah! Please don't display your fetishes in the courtroom. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again. I'm so happy you're back, Maya. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. This time, it's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order.
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. Is he in the profiles? Yes, he is. How old is he? 22. He would be in college already. Anyway. You mean lawyer? In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know that this is not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim is left-handed. It is M-A-G-G-E-Y. In other words, in order to make that defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. He's gonna be like, but I never met her before, so how would I know her name? And I'm gonna be like, the fucking cell phone. You called it, and she picked it up and said her name. Wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would a person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know Mr. Bird was before the trial. Oh, I forgot. I didn't forget. Don't worry, Phoenix. I didn't forget. Is there any way yes, there was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known take that? Well, Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. A cell phone call. I hate this ringtone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I didn't say where they're meeting up. It's okay. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That's Maya's voice, but whatever. Maggie's was slightly different, but it doesn't matter. It's not different enough. That was when you heard her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Ah! The screaming is gonna... I need to stop doing the screams.
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. It's a list. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present the motive. Wham! Shabow! Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone of the defendant that the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to the people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were in your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops that rallied against the...
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us about this list. Those are not the words that were written, but oh well.
You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't it obvious the witness is a member of the group? Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No, this is too much.
His voice and Payne's voice keep bleeding together. It does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I
got you now.
That police officer. Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I'm searching for my phone. Is it yours? We can meet up.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense, does it? Because I'm not really sure. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, Mr. Wright, What was this something that didn't agree with the witness? I don't think it's any of this. Wouldn't have been that. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. These are photos of the crime. It's probably a profile. I'm just... like I said before, I assume it's him because, like, he was probably working on the case. Yeah. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? I can't handle that they named him Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince has gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh, well that makes sense. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. Yeah, and he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. Seems the truth has come out at last. Witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Oh, the squishing of the face. Not bad for a person with third-rate education. Again, I went to law school. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence, the evidence. Ugh, this guy really is creeping me out. Oh, you've been waving around the talks about this suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious concrete that. They're all in that that's not quite the voice. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you that earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But can you be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton? What? Yes, that's a big insult. It's not, but it feels good to see you squirm. I'm not gonna say it. We do have a problem with on our hands with this cell phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. You already know what that is. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... But wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Oh, so much fun watching a third-rate trash. Oh my god, babble like morons amongst themselves. Ugh, he's made me a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It's not our phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You gotta be joking. You erased all the numbers I was gonna use as evidence. Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh my god. Oh, you're too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Why are we getting a flashback? Oh my god. Now I remember. Oh, what a face. Oh, did he switch them? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Yep, okay. Bashed me over the head, switched the phones. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free.
Would there not be, like, cameras? Like, in the lobby? It's a courthouse. Anyway, I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis, and therefore no power. Looks like you came up a penny short. Where? Where did I go wrong? I don't think you did. Yeah. Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? Court hereby concludes the cross-examination. That'll be all. I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? No, fucking... Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? I don't know what I'm proving. Everything. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to just slam my microphone. Your Honor, the cross-examination is already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. That's Mr. Ace Attorney to you. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. You only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. It's over, for your client and for you. Maybe it is our phone. Because he called... But he wouldn't have the phone number. He didn't have... Why would that be a ringtone? Why would he have the same ringtone as him? That doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm sure you're well aware you're at it, but the cross-examination period is ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Well then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. I mean, Maggie gave you the card, so I feel like you have to call. Oh, it might not be our phone number. You're right. You're right. You're right. It might not be our cell phone number. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. But I still can't read it. This is how they get away with not naming him. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card. And that is the back of the card. I will treasure this business card for always, Judge. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call the number from your cell phone? Huh? right now, but court is still in session. Or maybe, yeah, maybe he stole our phone. Is that what you were talking about, Carly? I thought you were meaning the phone in our hand was our phone. No, you're right. Okay, he stole our cell phone. Why do we have the same fucking cell phone? Okay, if you say so. The judge, is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're gonna call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. He deleted all of my contacts! Oh my god! I would be so angry. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to do. Yep. That's what I meant, but did that happen before or after he smacked Phoenix? Just like the music. What? Why is this why is my phone? What is with this stupid sounding ringtone? You fucking take that back, you bastard. You deleted all of my fucking contacts and you're making fun of my ringtone. I'm gonna send you to super jail. Anyway, Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. I thought about saying super hell. Don't get me wrong, Nico. I stopped myself from saying super hell, but I thought it real hard. Oh god. Oh, he's turning blue. Yeah, we had both cell phones. Because he had lost his, remember? He didn't find it. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. That Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding, is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested as being taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Woo! Time to start the next case. The first real case. That is all. The court is adjourned. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. What is it? I've only been on the app. I have not been on the desktop. So if it's desktop only, then is it this like Bricks Clickathon? Is it this like banner ad I keep getting at the top? Oh, it's definitely it. Today, as part of Bricks Clickathon, we introduced the Clickometer. Why did we do this? We don't really know. Browsing the Hell site has become an intensely weird experience. What the fuck is happening? We introduced widgets to help you relax and unwind as you browse art, culture, and the content you love. But it's a lose-lose. The more you click, the more the things are malfunctioning. And the more you click, the more it boosts crab infestations across Tumblr. You can add crabs. I'm gonna have to go on the I'm gonna have to go on the desktop site. We'll do it between cases. I'll bring up my fucking Tumblr. But also to vehicles, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and... before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh my god. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. Got a date with an old lady? That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. I don't think my head is all that messed up yet. I don't know about that, Phoenix. I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. That moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's always been a good ally during others. The judge? He's a lovable, dumb, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions because he's an idiot. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. You come up with the right verdict for him. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Faye, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. I love her. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Ooh! Going back in time for the next case. Okay. I'll start that in a moment. We're going to Tumblr. Detour! Turn on the display capture to open my fucking Chrome. Hopefully there's no spoilers that pop up at the top. Come on, Chrome. Yeah. Open up. Figure your shit out. Hello? Earth to Google. Here we go. No, I don't care. Oh, I still have Tumblr bookmarked. Love that for me. Oh, I gotta log in. Let me... Oh god. What is my fucking password? Pardon me. Oh. Hold on. I'm living for this background? the throat and the anyway, hold on. God, thank you for this gift. Tumblr.com. Nope. Wow, that's my password. I wouldn't have guessed that. Okay. And it's back on. Okay, where are the crowd? Oh, there's a light switch. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This is a lot of sounds. What? Oh god. Oh Lord. Oh. Okay, I'm good. Thank you. Click the link you sent. Oh, I apparently unfiltered Supernatural. I don't remember when I did that. Thank you, Carly. If I could spell things correctly, reblock this. Oh my god. Beautiful, amazing. I don't. Why is every post so long? Also, is the app just like really bad now? Oh my, hold on. Okay, it doesn't have the, anyway. I'll stop. I'm gonna minimize that. I feel like on the app I just see the like worst just the same 4 things over and over again. It never like updates and changes, especially in the like for you page. Like reunion and something. This is Pearl Faye, I think her name is. That was no accident. Is that Edward's car? I was drugged with sleeping pills. Is that Edward's shitty car? I was murdered by that person. Oh god, no. I hate my phone. Oh god. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Inigo Montoya? You kill my father, prepare to die. Oh my god, am I arrested again? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. Maya. But it wasn't you. Doesn't matter, it might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. I can't stop thinking about eating a burrito. I don't know why. Anyway. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry that the weather girl on TV. I think our rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is that what that girl said? I'd stake my life on it. Yeah, I don't know why I had dinner. I didn't have a lot of dinner, but I had dinner. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! I don't want to defend this guy. Yeah, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet. That nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. This is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's awful. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. A had actually caused that accident. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why are you coming to me now? Everything gets solved like the day after it happens. Why would I? Now, I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? I'm gonna save your ass. She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? It's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My client isn't seeing nearly as many patients, or clinic isn't seeing any... whatever. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go there either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Under her? No. Well, yes, hey, wait a second there. I work under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts. Or mystical sort of things. She was the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? Then I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because of the power the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Maybe I guess she'll be 18 when we see her again? I don't know. Not counting training, this will be your first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? I mean, yeah. I love my girl. And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with a doctor. June 19th. Curian Village. Definitely not how you pronounce that, but that's okay. Curain? Might be Curain. So this is Curain Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. Oh, bye. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way? Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Till I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And, to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. Well, that's what I thought. Haha, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Curain Village. Oh my god. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were, too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of the village are mediums. So, what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means, is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her off when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Well, of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Curain Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? And after I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks! Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Let's go to the meditation room. Boyga. A boyga. I could eat a burger, too. Just want to eat more food. Anyway. Ah, Mr. Wright, so glad you showed up. I don't know if this was the voice. Nice weather you're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airways. It's like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyways, this is a splendid manner. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Thank you. So what are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. You're crazy. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of Curane's School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss May's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Yes, I would. Thank you. Very much. What are these two? What is this? Oh, that's a broken vase. Wow, this garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a tiny village like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Family. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so it's time to move on. I don't know, it looks broken and glued back together. There's a room over there, peaceful feeling emanating from it. Splendid garden with a small lamp, but decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although my incinerator piques my interest. Okay. Can't wait for the urn to break. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Side room. I'm just snooping around their house. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. There's a person in it. Oh my god. Bedding, sleeping. She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break, catching Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably not a good idea. Okay, whatever. I'm definitely going places I shouldn't be right now. But that's okay. I'm just too curious. Well, that's a lot of candles. I hope they're being careful. Wow, such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Yeah. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya. I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of the Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful toward Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. Okay, so about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Well, because her mom ran away and might be dead. And her sister is definitely dead. So, Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs to the Curane channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Curane school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. I don't know what it is, but it's good. I'm glad you figured it out, Phoenix. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a tragic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Not tragic. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks to those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe. Oh, I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session? Don't even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. She kills the doctor. Oh, it could be. That would be pretty wild. Oh. The secrets of the Kirin technique cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It's also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. I don't like the angle of her face. Oh, that odd... She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. We're gonna examine everything. Secrets of the Karen technique? Cody! This folding screen is really showing its age. All the edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kura-in. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it. Is that how I'm supposed to be saying this? Kura-in? I don't know. Kurain? I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree that have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. You have your moments, Phoenix. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. It's a hiding place! So I'm just gonna hide back there and fucking kill him. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Slide to the left. Crisscross. Meditation room is on the other side. It's a heavy-looking door. The giant iron lock where the handle is. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Is that everything? Okay. That's it? Okay. Well, I guess we'll go back into the meditation room. Just make sure there's a piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. One in English that says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote all 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, there's a translation. Once in a lifetime. His message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits mediums met. Iron in this door was very tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. This door leads to the winding way. Weather outside looks really nice. Okay. I guess let's go to the winding way again. Hey, you! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask. Huh? Sure heard that oh god! Is it my girl? Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. I gotta get her voice back. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You are, lot of heart. You're Lotta Hart, right?
Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart.
Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean?
Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
Lotta Hart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. Okay. How about the side room? Okay. Let's go back to the meditation room. June 19th. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and the honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies, once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep, right here.
That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
I'll be fine. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me.
She's gonna lose it. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
It's gonna be a scream. That's my prediction. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I bet you Lotta Hart is hiding in that back area. Oh no, just kidding.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland.
What are you?
This is Kurain village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
Sorry.
Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait.
Oh, God. Hey now. What was that just now?
Came from inside the channeling chamber. Oh boy.
Hey, that's a gunshot.
Excuse me?
I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya's in there. We're just gonna go.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're gonna break in.
What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it.
We're gonna break in. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's only one matter, that is... Don't try and stop me. You can send the repair bill to Wright & Co. law offices later. Lotta got big energy. Yes.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
Good job, Phoenix. Holy crap. Dr. Gray! I'm happy to not do his voice anymore. I was murdered. Maya! That man murdered me. Yeah, where did the gun come from? So I killed him. What? Good job, Lotta.
Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry before there are more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave us to Granny.
I love doing Lotta's voice. It's fun. The only one I maybe like doing more is April May's because it's just fun.
Are you me liar?
Anyway, I'm gonna have to bring that voice back for somebody else, but I gotta find the right somebody else. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? I fucking hope not. Oh, yeah. Lada doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse patrons don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Okay, let's go back into the meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? How'd you get here so fucking fast? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? Detective Jim Shoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. Oh, poor baby. The 2 of them went into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Let's go do the winding way. Let's go to the side room. Yep. Pretty sure there is someone sleeping in here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh. This is, like, so is this about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling? Channeling? This is not quite April, May, but... Oh, no. Oh. No, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is a thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Still here lurking, had to fill, oh my gosh, yeah. Yes, you are now Mystic Maya. I'm gonna change that to your name in my phone, I think. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she has to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Innie. Innie Minnie. What the fuck? My name is Innie Minnie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. My dog is in the game now, too. You're right. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So, what brings you here today? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why are you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick, and I came in here to, like, sleep. This little face. I don't want her to be the killer, because she's just kind of adorable. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. What the fuck was that? Oh, God. Oh, really? Then what was it all about? All that talk about him earlier? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah. Oh, maybe she is the murderer. Sounds like she's trying to hide something. Maybe she did do the murder. Getting revenge. There's no one here as usual. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Phoenix, it's the fucking key. Did you run away? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh, she ran away. Did she go back in this way? No. Obviously, she didn't do that. Oh my gosh. Okay, she's just gonna vanish every time. I probably have to present her with something. Let's go outside, I guess. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next! I had to figure out what that said. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have been dead. Another dead body on your hands. Mine. The fuck do you mean by that? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Now? Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turned out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Ugh, she did. 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Rah! Oh, okay. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Because we have? I don't know. Into the channeling chamber. The police are busily running here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you, don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me, don't look at me like I'm sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things are looking now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. Someone was hiding. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. I don't really know what that means, but okay. So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed and then he was shot. There were 2 shots that rang out, though. Okay, gonna examine everything. Bloodstain. Am I not allowed to examine? Okay, apparently I'm not allowed to examine. But there's nothing else to talk about. I don't think I have anything to present either. I mean, I can try presenting this, but... Oh, I'm really busy right now. Can I take a look at it? Yeah. Okay. What am I missing? Oh, back in here. Oh, dear madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everyone. Listen up. You two, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Okay. What a mess. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Am I gonna sneak around? 8:00. Oh, okay. No, it's the next time. Ugh. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. Should hurry up and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! Maya. What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take a deep breath. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. So you're the master or something of the Curian School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real. That is just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. And Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time, and we have pictures of it. She didn't have those baps before. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... See, no baps. Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? I'm gonna take a break at some point and go to the bathroom, but I'm gonna get through this. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. No idea what to say to that. It was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it.
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When is the trial?
Sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Alright. Time to go pester Pearl. I had to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Yeah. Meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Uh-huh. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Maybe she's in the side room. Oh, there's a thing in here now.
Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy.
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire?
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith Wright. Well, at least I got, like, 3 letters at least.
1, I guess. Yeah. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and,
You told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been, like, more clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lada ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherited their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. Wonder if she's like this or something happened when she was a patient. That's a good question. Could be. Could be an act, but could be what happened to her as a patient. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality. I feel like it'd be too obvious for her to be the killer, but I don't know. Let alone what's going on here. What about the victim, Dr. Gray?
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too.
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was suspicious. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Like, a long time ago, he was, like, a patient, yeah.
Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Yes, but that's okay. Let's go into the channeling chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check the room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, hi.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ugh, she's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions. I wonder if she did it. No, she couldn't have. She wasn't in the room. Well, maybe he wasn't dead. What if Maya stabbed him, but it wasn't fatal? And then no, because we heard the gunshots. Maybe they were a recording. No, because he was actually shot. I'm thinking like she would want to frame her because Maya's the only thing between like standing in her way of becoming like the owner of the school. I'm gonna figure this out. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? I'm suspicious. That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya, step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Because, yeah, we were gone, so, like, maybe it was a recording, and then she, like, shot him once they left. She's the one who prepared the room. Could have hidden a little jukebox back here or something to play the sound. I don't know. Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Good question. By the way, what is this room exactly? A channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. Excuse me. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls in a especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that's why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that I would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Curain sacred writings. Along with the Curain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at the time. Maybe Maya broke the urn, and that's why it's all cracked. I don't fucking know. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Ugh. Everybody stretch. Everybody stretch. So, how was Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. Oh! This is the motive. Because Maya's standing in the way of her daughter. She did it. Anyway. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Exactly. Her spiritual strength is so great that it's even greater than someone of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Yeah. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It looks quite old. There seems to be sacred text written. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. Well, then I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright? Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Some empty space. Completely dark. I hope no one's hiding back there. This is an altar. Mirror-like. Slide to the left. Bloodstain. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of the flooring. Oh wait, what did that say about... No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood. And door. This is a heavy looking door. The lock is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. That's going to be a thing too, that it was easily broken. I hope that you do. I will try my best to only call you Mystic Maya. Because that is just way more enjoyable. Alright, let's go back to the meditation room. We gotta find Pearl. Village? Nope. Back to the meditation room. Back to the winding way. Yep, here we go. Ah! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Let me give you this gift. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Aww. Oh, I'm in trouble now. Morgan sees this like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She already spoke. Who are you? I gotta come up with a better kid voice. I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. That's okay, that's my kid voice. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Absolutely not. Don't ever call me that again. What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love. Why is a 6-year-old saying words like earnest? What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like, she's a kid. I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Cool. This voice, I hate doing it. But I'm stuck with it. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Oh my god. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes. For example, I study at the Karain Technique. I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got in your hand, Pearl? Or you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Yes, please. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Yes, this is the key. Mr. Nick? Yeah, Pearls? Can I call you that? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All you really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy? Oh.
Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
What do you mean?
It'll let you see people's secrets.
Excuse me? See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's powers to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Oh my god. Let's go accost this woman again. Bitch got a secret. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
Oh. Oh my good lord. What in the what is that? You can see it, can't you?
Oh, you can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart?
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psychic locks. Or psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see.
Oh, you knew about this? Okay. I knew absolutely nothing.
If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
I know, I am happy. It's not quite it's not the same like fervor, but it works because she's kind of a dumbass and that's a dumbass voice. It's my Valley girl. Oh my god. I'm still not quite, but unlock, but how?
Please use my Mystic Maya's Magatama in this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this thing a try. Okay. So what do I do it like this? Okay, yes. The victim. Any Mini. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself?
I'm doing the baby voice, too.
If you're, like, so totally sure, then, like, where's your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show that possibility existed for now. Okay. I don't fucking... Oh, profiles probably. Here's your proof.
Like, what is that?
Ouch. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so I apparently do have something. Okay. That's not what I wanted. I didn't mean to do that. Do I actually have... Like, none of this fucking makes sense. Is like... Sorry, got a text message. I mean, like, I don't have anything. Yeah, I don't fucking have anything. I don't. There's no, God, none of this is, I'm missing something. So, let's, I don't know, let's examine this room again. Okay. Do I need to, like, go back to my offices or something? Oh. I was too eager, apparently, to go talk to this. Hi, Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're going to be a lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Haha, I'm not scary. Honest. Oh, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? A real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-head photographer's going to testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. Looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by this morning. Okay, back to my office. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Oh, it's Von Karma the Younger. What? Von Karma? Hate this man. Manfred Von Karma is an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40s of his career, and he raised a fearsome discipline. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? His daughter! So, who's his successor, Von Karma? Francesca. Literally, pal, it's Von Karma's... Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost it. 13! They're letting 13-year-olds prosecute this kid. Oh my god! That's what they call prodigy, pal. Kid, wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I'm so glad Phoenix and I are having the same freakouts during this trial. I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I got terrible flashbacks to that case. Got PTSD. Oh, his boyfriend! Where is my boy? Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. He's gone! Excuse me? Like, now that he's gone. I don't like those words. I don't like those words. What the fuck do you mean now that he's gone? Just that he quit? Because he was gonna do that at the end of the last trial. I'm like, okay, but feels like I've been gone forever. It's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record. Alright, let's go back to our boy. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day and... Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Clipping 2. Mimi Minnie. It's her mom! It's her mom. We got it, folks. We got it. Let's go beat this woman up. Yep, okay, cool. Uh-huh. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Minnie. Minnie's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Minnie wouldn't have to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. Okay, not her mom. Older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic? I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew Dr. Gray? You knew him through your sister? Oh, yeah. Oh, I got my health back. That's cool. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Minnie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out, so that's why she fell asleep at the wheel. That guy, like, drove my sister so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sister was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how Psycholock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. What is this? I want to examine this. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this was in here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's just pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Okay. Before the trial, I'm going to take a break and I'm going to pee and I'm probably going to get myself something to eat because I'm kind of hungry. I think we're approaching the trial. First time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden. Okay.
Mr. Nick,
What's wrong?
I have never left Crime Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You're gonna meet with Mr. Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Annie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna help save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Into the detention center. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice. Oh, it's Maya. It's Mia. Mia!
Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
Gotta love her. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. Oh, God. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Borrows Maya's body. Yeah, that was right. Didn't sound right coming out of my mouth.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad.
Mia,
you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So, tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again.
I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do?
It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is? Please tell me.
Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure?
I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why.
Yes?
Mediums can't have dreams.
They can't? Oh, they put her in that box!
From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream like channeling, while channeling.
Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. They put her in that box.
But that is impossible.
You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does that mean?
I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up.
A setup?
It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show her how she was set up.
How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is? I mean that gunshot thing? Oh, and the key.
Just as it sounded, Phoenix, you're already holding the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key to this case.
The key, huh? Literally the key. The key. Ha ha ha. Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key.
It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happening in this case. This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
Yes. I know what she means, Phoenix. There's only one key.
I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know.
Sometimes Phoenix forgets the dumbest stuff. Anyway, I made a very big deal about how there's only one of those keys. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is?
Who could have... The aunt. Whatever the hell her name was. I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Mia. What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the psyche locks. Oh, boy. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? To be continued? Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay. I will be back in a couple minutes. Gonna go to the bathroom and get a snack. Alright, bye! I am muted, you're right. I've been talking this whole time. Anyway, all I was saying was that, I definitely think it's the ant somehow. I don't really know how, but it's definitely the ant because Maya stands in the way of Faye inheriting everything. That's really all I was saying. And my eating sounds, which is probably better that I was muted for that, but whatever. You're good. I was only back for like a minute. I'm like scarfing this thing down. I'm like starving. I probably would have made 2 if my dad hadn't been down there. Judging me. Not really, but my anxiety brain he is. But I got to give Minnie some scritches, and that's all that matters. I probably mentioned it already, but she's getting a haircut tomorrow. So I'll post a picture of her when she's all clean and trimmed and cute. Not that she isn't always cute, but you know. Okay. Good snack break. I've had her since the beginning of January. So, like 3 months now. It doesn't feel like we've had her that long. I still can't believe there's a dog living in my house sometimes. But she's 5 months old today. She's a big girl. She's 22 pounds. My chunky girl. Okay. I did say you.
What? Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean?
No, I heard it's a successor this time.
Successor? Manfred Von Karma was really a sinister man. I was about to say, Manfred Von Karma had sex?
Anyway.
He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. All he could, so he could win. Or also he could win.
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be.
It's no good.
Mystic Maya. Oh.
Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yup, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here?
Of course not. I ran.
I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man.
Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I've seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. Well, he's always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life...
Maya, please don't mention that name ever again.
Phoenix? Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly, and please proceed. What do you mean he's gone and he's not coming back? Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick.
Poor Nick is heartbroken. He's fucking dead. I think he is, though. I think I saw a spoiler. I think he's supposed to be dead. Anyway. Look at her. I've seen so much art of this character, and I love her already. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Look at her! I fucking love her. Potentially Edgeworth. Nico. What is with this kid? Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. In my head I said Francesca, and that's not right. Franziska. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. I can't do a German accent, so that's not happening. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal matter, I'm sure you can... Oh my... Did she just whip the judge? I'm talking. Jesus Christ! You interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. That's assault! Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Oh my god! Make no mistakes, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Judge probably into it. You're not wrong. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I shall now call it the first witness. This is, like, not far from the Edgeworth voice that I had, I'm realizing. But, like, I don't know. She's just as scary as her father. Like, father like daughter, I suppose. I didn't do the voice for that. Gumshoe! Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? Quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's why they found the victim was already dead, correct? Well, we didn't know that he was dead for sure. I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Fuller plans added to the court record. None of these fucking cases are open and shut, Judge. So, how was the victim killed? We're about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Don't whip poor Dick. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Stabbed, shot in the forehead. Yeah, okay. Court accepts this into evidence. Mr. Wright may question the witness. Okay. Let's just press everything. What's the pistol? The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you're missing... The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints. There were fingerprints? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked right into her hands there. Shot was fired. Oh, no. Point blank, huh? So about how far is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Tis, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Oh my god. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire. That gets real hot, pal. It's chilly. There was definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Before that, the victim was stabbed in the chest. Stabbed, and what was he stabbed with? I'm hitting a fruit knife. What the fuck? I see, and whose knife was it? Looks like it belonged to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. Ha ha ha. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Mr. Phoenix Wright. It was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. The nurse definitely did the stab, because it would have known to keep it away from the heart. Anyway. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off with stabbing. Are we sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. Shut up! Pistol shot from the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It does matter, but okay. What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Okay. Knife added to the court record. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't overly simplified things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes. Even in the face of all this, you still wish to plead not guilty. It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. No, he's not guilty. It's a huge decision. She's not guilty. No. If we plead justified self-defense, we would be basically confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled as a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Stop whipping me. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective? Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. This is where I'm gonna find a flaw. Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Okay. Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. He feels so bad. He likes me, Maya. Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Without a doubt. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime scene, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood spatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? Ha, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecutor should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show it is the victim's blood. So the blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then as a good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Ms. Von Kaum is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Press further. Always press further, Phoenix. Why is Ms. Von Kaum suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Bullet hole! There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright? Ms. Von Kaum's logic is perfect. There's no way you can poke a hole in it. I absolutely can. Ugh. My time is up, so about the costume. There's one little thing. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. But what? What are you talking about, pal? Where's the problem you're talking about? my god, sometimes it just doesn't listen to my clicks. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Problem is here. Hoip. Take that! I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder? Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Check the... Please press the... Okay. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony that just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. But we have... He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? You could find no evidence that the victim would put up any sort of struggle, pal. Well, you didn't find the bullet hole. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. Oh, we're in real trouble now. If only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. Oh god, that was the last one. It's always the last one. Was not fighting back. Oh god, it's gonna be another one with like 800 pieces of evidence and I gotta sort through. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Hey, having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked? What, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? Okay. What does that mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means I have an itchy ear. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Ah, you're right. Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the winds seem to be shifting. Ow. Ha. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Ugh! Now that you... Why, that's right! Who fucking cares? I'm not done. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. Every time they're like, you didn't prove anything at all. Like, I did prove some things. Goodness. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah, don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. with the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fire back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but they were too close. He missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Refrain from glaring at me like that? Now then, your cross-examination, please. Excuse me. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. Oh my god. What the fuck? I was not expecting him to say that. What happened to my... Okay, I was looking for my chapstick. And I put it back in the wrong place. But a handgun? I got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot. Because they were too close, he missed. You're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was... You're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. No? What do you mean missed? It hit the fucking costume. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true... I got, like, dried... My skin on my lips hates me. Then where is the gunpowder burn on his costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. I guess. I don't know. That's a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh my god. Hold on. I, like, can't stand this piece of skin on my lip. Can't get it. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away, and it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How is that? As if that is even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have the strength to push the defendant very far after that. But well, then. That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I don't think. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense, I assume. There's a fatal flaw in your argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw? Very interesting. I would love to see what this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts the line. This? Maybe? This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ugh. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, what, where? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. Passed through at a height approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Yep, that makes sense. Order, order. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Here? Here? Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, the judge's face is scrunched, like he's just smelled some serious bad breath. Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again. Okay. Okay, well then I guess she's like... She must be by the bullet hole then. Oh, I did not mean to click that. She was standing here near the folding... Okay, well, seeing as I didn't get a thing. But wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? I'm solving the case in my mind. I think I know what the outcome is. It's just, I don't know all the little details, some of them. You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. I don't know why she's standing in front of the screen. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. Maybe she was passed out already? I don't know. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ugh. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. Do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything! Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defense was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at this time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? On further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving your logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the book. I like her finger waving much better than her father's. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? I hate the whip. Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How was this my fault? You start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. But punishment? She gonna whip him? She gonna whip him? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. 4 hours. Okay, wow. Oh, this is going to be continued. We're going to the second part of the trial. Oh God, I wonder how long this case is. Here is what I think. I think the aunt did it somehow. She locked, even though she was out in the area with us, was she not? Yes, she was. Maya got locked in a box, and maybe Pearl was the one that got possessed? I don't know. She got locked in the box. It's the aunt. The aunt did it somehow. Anyway, I don't know. I don't have all the pieces figured out. That was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks. Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Lotta Hart.
Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me! If you lose me and my sister's ghost will come after and haunt you. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
Can't believe this 6-year-old child ran here. Court will now reconvene. Now, for the first order of... I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. The judge definitely likes this. Anyway, bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling.
Hi, Lotta. I get to do your voice again.
Witness, your name and occupation, if you please.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Just fine.
Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza!
Name and occupation.
I declare what in tarnation. Hey, Judge, this is violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Ah!
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened the day of the murder.
I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, permanent paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Judge.
Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
I don't know, waving a pistol around? I don't think she was waving a pistol around. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon course.
Huh? Excuse me? Reckon course. Short for you reckon? Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. Yeah, here's the picture. What? Oh my god. Yeah, that doesn't look good. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in the room. Okay, maybe they didn't lock her in a box? I don't know. They definitely locked her in that box at some point. There's 2 photos. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Only the doctor and defendant went into the channeling chamber. Was it really only those 2 that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the 2 of them? Yes, Dr. Ray and Maya were the only 2 that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against his own client. Anyway, folks, only the 2 of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Okay. And then bang. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, it was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? Phoenix, stop fucking talking. No need for apologizing, it was great. You were a real man. I don't know why my voice cracked like that. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead defendant and a pistol waving around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Miss Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awfully confident in her testimony. It's always press hard, is always the answer. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this. Times like this are perfect for stamping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, is she? Maybe it was Pearl, and then they put her in a wig and dressed her up like Maya. That would be disturbing. But, order. Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those 2 entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. But what if... I don't know. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. I don't think so, but that's okay. Exactly. Rats, I'm trapped like one. Again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Oh god, I just flung my mouse. I don't even know what I just... Are you sure it was the defendant? Sure, I'm sure. Oh, I just did this. Yeah. I should have just done leave it be. Yep, let's just click through this as quickly as possible. I think I went backwards on accident. I swear, other than there was no one else in the room. There we go. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure I am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fay? There was no one else in there, and you know it. Channeling chamber is very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... Behind the folding screen? It was dark back there. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? We're given... What? What in the... We're given. You know. You reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. You don't fucking know that. May I have a word with you, Miss Hart? What? You got a problem? Given? I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as reckon given. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. I hear that there's no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. Excuse me. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fay. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in there? Not that. I don't think that's not that. That doesn't prove it's not Maya. We don't know if this is Maya's key or not yet. Or if it's a duplicate. It's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that. I don't think there is anything. Everything kind of points at her right now. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fay. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is it? Is that all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to the court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense? There was a second picture. Phoenix. There's a second picture. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles. The flashing. Oh my god, please stop with the flashing. No matter how bad it gets. Mia? Oh god! This is a little disturbing. That's a literal child. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls! Your clothes are a bit small. Yeah. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go! But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Yeah, I don't like this. They better not do a frontal view, ever. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! Yeah, she took 2 fucking pictures. She got 2 pictures! Oh, I meant I had to click it. I was murdered. Yeah. A lot of time like that, I don't, yeah. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia. Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Yeah, it would be very nice. Seeing as, yeah, Maya is only like 17. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... Oh, it's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. Yeah, that makes me fucking uncomfortable. What better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Judge's got a hot date. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us one more time what happened when you burst into the channeling room. Okay, you got it. See, you got through the judge somehow, right? Professional judge. Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. When we broke into the room, all I could really focus on was Maya. Oh my god, I've lost the voice. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. You took more than one shot! Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony are very vague. You should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. I want the picture one. Yeah. Still managed to point my camera and take a shot. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted to evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? Those shoes. No. You got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I could be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. And why have you not shown us the other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. Do I fucking trust the judge? But I don't think she's gonna listen to me. Ugh, I'm so mad that even my throat's clenching up. Better let the judge handle this. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? Spoken like Nosferatu. Von Karma. If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Yes, I do very much want to see it. Thank you. That's not fucking Maya. Excuse me? Well, wait, no. It's the nurse. That's the nurse. It's the same, like, eyes. Yep. And the boobs. What is this? What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point is that the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person is not Maya? I think that you should insist. Drop the issue. I mean, the judge said it's not Maya. I don't fucking know. It's no good. We've been through this so many times. This is not like you, Mr. Wright. Why are you not objecting? The person in this photo is clearly not the defendant, and yet... Ha ha ha. There's no way you can raise an objection and hope to live. Explain yourself. Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright, and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But that isn't that a totally different person? Who the fuck took that weird little picture? Like, who took that creepy picture from, like, underneath of me? She obviously looks this way because she's in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable. She can... Oh god, excuse me. Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey's in that shape, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Excuse me. Miss Von Karma, a word, if I may. Mia! Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she... From the moment I showed this picture to the court, the case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. Looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that this person is not Maya? I mean, it's the nurse. I can prove it. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture? Within the picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? I don't know if... I didn't think it was a contradiction. So, hold on. I didn't even, like, really... I feel like I didn't even look at it past her face. I think I see what it is, but I don't know. Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange about this picture? I didn't even have to go into the thing. There's no bullet hole in the sleeves. And if he's dead, then she should have been shot already. But I don't remember what sleeve. I think it's this sleeve? Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. should be there. Ugh. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ugh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tis tis, jumping at the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? What incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there'll be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting there is none left. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for this contradiction. Bullet hole was made later, or the shooter was someone else. The shooter was someone else, I think. Obviously, Maya didn't shoot it. The fucking ant did. Or Pearl. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order, order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Stop whipping everyone. God. The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Oh my god. What the heck? Is that any way to ask a girl a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you? It's not as if they'd be able to fit in the same robes either. They're literally in a village of spirit mediums with similar robes. Unable to fit in the same robes. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they have many pairs of the same robes over and over again. I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? Where did the other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Oh, Phoenix. Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right, now hurry up and answer, Mr. Wright. Yeah, that is the mood. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Mr. Phoenix. Can't believe that even Maya's calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? Turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change your perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? Yes, hiding behind the screen. And what if Maya had left that room somehow? In the chest. If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Third person had entered... Not before we forced her, I mean well before. Maya had left... I guess Maya had left a room. Was replaced by someone else. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. And the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked over by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. And you will see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room. Well, she's got the only fucking key. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ugh, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. I gotta see what this is. Oh, I'm not allowed to see the attachment. It won't load. Anywho. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Unless there's two keys. I don't think there is, but unless there's two keys. Seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Now, Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, the verdict of the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. Listen, I need this court session to be over so we can learn more about why Phoenix doesn't want to talk about Edgeworth. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Let me open this up so I can... Oh, God.
Today I will experience catharsis. Oh, God!
Okay. Do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene at 10 a.m. tomorrow. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Wow! That was you, Pearlie? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearlie. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance.
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envied the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. All right, Pearls. Ready to buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing, so sheltered. To be continued. But I want to talk about Edgeworth. I don't want to investigate. I do, but I don't know if we'll finish this trial this time. I might get close, but okay. The village.
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man...
She definitely didn't.
Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person?
Yes, Pearls.
Oh, I see.
I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before.
Oh.
And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless.
Well, Maya's already naturally short, so...
And then, that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes.
Roughly? Oh, she means Francisca.
She had such a bad attitude. She acting like she already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world.
Why is that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor. Prosecutors are lawyers, too. Phoenix, are you sure you went to law school? Are prosecutors... Is an attorney different than a... But no, it's a defense attorney. Her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. I don't think that's necessarily true, but... I don't think that's a sweeping statement that you should be making, Phoenix.
That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Again. Oh, you've been scarred, honey. You're damaged. You got issues. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually.
Hey, who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mr. Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
My boyfriend. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. It was like a couple of months ago, I feel like, Phoenix. It was not that long ago.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely, and he died for it! God!
Oh, that's too bad.
You can't drop that and then just move on. You can't. Anyway, by the way,
yes, what is it?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? On top of that, this key. Since when did she pick this up? I just realized I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Oh. Ah.
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
Alright. We'll see if I have the stuff for this. Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But if I can't just tell you what happened, what if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You could do that?
You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? I mean, this is... You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the winding way?
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you could tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? I mean, she had the key. So?
I feel just a little better.
Huh?
You are a lawyer, but you're also still a person after all.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Sorry, I'll get it right next time. I probably don't have the information for this, actually. Do I just have to, like, show this to her? About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes.
Now, where did you find this key? Where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
Oh, jeez. The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden?
The doorknob was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everybody was in a panic. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Are you gonna tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking.
Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay, let's do that. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Okay. I don't know. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Oh god. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I told you! I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. Oh, yeah. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at? Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement that I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about this picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? And that is why a lowly branch family such as myself must do this. Okay. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you. I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lada and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred. No, you're a creep. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. My god. Could you possibly be more patronizing? Oh god. Oh, damn it. There we go. So, the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They're given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright. Yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be dressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. Okay. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We're not sure. Oh, my hair's killing me. Not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. After that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kurain village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid. I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Because she absolutely was. I hit the wrong button. Anything else I need? Wants me to re-examine everything. Korean, maybe that's mine. I don't want to do this if I don't have to. Let's go to the winding way. Oh, hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And now they're running at the top speed towards me. Oh, hey! Huff, huff. Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Is dentist guy like a joke from like the Japanese? Like his name sounds like something like that. It's nice to see you again. Oh, like really suave. So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited. Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. She's involved somehow, too, but... Oh, really? For example? For example, like, that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old, cracked piece of pottery. Is there something? I am. Some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh? Didn't know that. Maybe Pearl broke it, and that's what she's like. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's? What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Kurain channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You didn't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? That urn is really as important as she says. It could be a vital clue. Okay. Annie, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. I feel like I'm Alexis from Schitt's Creek right now. Totally sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to Curing Village. No relationship, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then. Why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Yup. Knew that was gonna happen. Psychic locks? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Okay. I'm gonna examine that, for sure. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Cloth scrap. Unburned remains found inside. Small amount of blood on it. So there's a spirit in this. All I see is a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Looks like something's written on. I am. Weird. Oh, it's supposed to be Amy. And they put the... Yep. She put it back wrong. Oh, wait. Nope, I didn't want that. Okay, let's go to the side room. The bedding's all laid out today, too. I guess I'll leave them alone for now. Okay. Okay, now I think I can talk to... Oh god, I definitely just goofed up my makeup. Alright, let's do this. Yep. Yep, you were in the winding way. You're in the winding way, but you got it. No, sorry, Nick. What's next? Okay. Know what you're doing there. I didn't know so much. Well, I'm a lawyer, you know. What were they doing? They broke the fucking thing. So, I feel just... Oh, damn it. Okay, let's try again. Is burnt this. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna fucking die. No, I don't have any evidence, apparently. Okay. Maybe something in my office. This case has me out of the office most of the time. I'm back tomorrow. Okay. Let's go talk to Maya, I guess. Hey, Nick. I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Where's the movie? Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it, wait, then am I really? You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. Ooh, there's hot air coming out of the vent. My toes are freezing. This feels nice. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? Oh, I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly, what about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick! You don't think she did it, did you? Do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So about this ball. It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. Oh my gosh, okay, she was playing the ball and she hit the urn. She loves to play with that ball, When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah, Pearl's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. She climbed in. Her mom moved that box into the room, which is why it wasn't there before the thing, but it was there after. And then, oh my god. The clothing box in the side room, huh? Is that a thing that I have now? No. Okay. I guess let's go look in the box. Oh, hi. Ah. Oh, bye. Hey, wait! Please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Lotta. Ah! Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? Hold on. I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Okay. Oh, there's a ball. Oh, it's because it's still samurai on it. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. There's the ball. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? Pearl's box taken. It's because Lotta's in the box. It's a clothing box. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What are you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. Just another piece of human trash I need a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. A bullet hole? About 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this clothing box added to the court record? Perfect. Beautiful. I felt my soul take off for a second when Lana jumped out at me. It's big enough for a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. Excuse me? Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Okay. Okay. We're just chasing.
Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair.
Ah, she means Lotta.
She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes."
But
I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
I think I have all the evidence I need now. I definitely have enough evidence. Okay, we're gonna try. Nope, we're gonna try this again. It's the ball. The ball is the clue that I need. Da, 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 da. Weren't you here in the winding way? Da 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 da. Is this? Okay, there we go. You were playing with this ball, right?
Ah, that's right. How did you know?
Maya told me you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad?
Gulp. What do you mean something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with the ball, what happened? You fucking hit the urn. Yup. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Curain technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes.
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not weird to have a few cracks.
Her voice is shaking.
How can you tell that the urn's been broken?
'Cause it's supposed to have Amy's face spirit. Oh my god. Yeah. Do I... Oh, I forgot about profiles. Oh. That's not terrifying at all. Who started the Curain channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do you spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. I made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Oh good, it gives me like basically all my health back.
Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way,
with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn? Sorry.
Yes. I broke it. And I accidentally let Mr. Amy's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so
What if that's the spirit that went into... You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean Winding Way?
Yes.
Oh, poor baby. The picture makes me want to cry a little bit. She's so sweet.
Channeling had already started, so I didn't think anybody would walk by.
I see.
So,
So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed up everything in a hurry. Mr. Nick,
What is it, Pearls?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done and a happy resolution. Phew. Sacred urn updated. Okay. Now what? May go back in here, maybe? Hey, Morgan! Yes, what is it? It must be so noisy. We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay, anyway. Did you see Lotta come by here? Oh, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Ugh, Lotta. You sure know how to waste a man's time. Anything else to talk to you about? No. Maybe she's outside. Nope, I did the wrong thing again. Lotta! Phew, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up.
Hey,
And is any mini being here just a coincidence?
hey, mister.
How is that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Annie's sister. It's too convenient.
Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you.
I wish I knew a little more about Annie. But where am I going to find info like that?
Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me, is that it, Mr. High Mighty?
Ugh, Lotta!
Oh, so you finally noticed.
I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Phoenix, that's so rude.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this.
Thanks?
But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be finding my own.
What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing?
Well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, you know.
You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister.
Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me.
You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta.
I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me.
Yeah, I forgive you. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all.
For real?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm still...
What?
No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know. Gibberish. Now then, lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I dug up.
Thanks.
Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free.
Lotta, I'm not taking money? No, I know this one's an alien clone.
Oh,
My throat's starting to feel all this talking. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta?
Oh, heck, isn't it obvious? Is that a cult freak?
You mean Any Minnie?
Well, there ain't anyone else could be, right? That granny, you and me, we're all together that whole time.
So Lotta suspects Any, which means she might have already found some info about mysterious Any. I guess we're on a presenter?
Heh, that's Any Minnie, right?
Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. I know it's supposed to be like itty bitty, Any Minnie.
You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world.
Yeah, I'd heard as much. I also heard that Any was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Curian Village.
You don't say. Well, that's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her?
Yes, I do. Speaking of Any, do you have any other information about her?
Sure.
Well, what is it?
It'll cost you. It'll cost you a lot.
Oh, silly me. I thought free meant no money necessary.
That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago.
Hospitalized? But why?
Well, heck, you can go find out on your own.
Huh.
Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something.
Maybe. What's that supposed to mean?
Well, see, actually, I was going to be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. It was going to be annoying. Ugh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right?
Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ugh. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. Hottie clinic? Oh my gosh. So, this is where Any was hospitalized. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, are you here to visit a patient, He's got pain. Yes, are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Dr. Hottie. Oh. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Any Minnie. Huh? Miss Minnie? Miss Any Minnie? Yes. Oh, her. Ah, that's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago.
Here you are, sir.
No, you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, back to your room with you. Ah, Sweetums, calm down. Calm down. Don't be so harsh on an old man like me.
Don't you dare start with Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital.
Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful toward their bosses.
Now come on, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat.
Oh, got it. Yep. Yes, Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie Ho. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to. Is this guy? Ugh. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory, clinically stuff. Yes. Doctory, clinical stuff? Well, I don't exactly know or particularly care about the details. Oh. Yes, what does that look for? Yes. There's really a big general hospital around the corner. Yep. They can accommodate everyone. They move some of their patients here. So you do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgeries here. It makes sense. It seems? Alright. Yes, it seems that way. What do you know about Any Minnie? What are you talking about? That girl, she was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, that is something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. There's a thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's all in those TV shows, right? You've seen them, Yes? I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show this old coot. I don't know, how about my fucking badge? What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow. I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually. I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay. I'm actually, this clinic's, see, I'm like, this place is walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. My specialty is young silky, oh god. Nothing I don't know about them. I get embarrassed. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you want to know about Little Miss Innie Minnie, right? Little Miss Innie Minnie. That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. Okay. I don't like this man. What is with the creepiness of this case? Please tell me what you know about Innie Minnie. Yes, I'll get to it. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the General Hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. My trained eye, I could see, yep, I could see it was a huge wound that... Huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped around in bandages and her arm was in a cast. Ooh, was she in the accident? That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, right? Yes, cars. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Yep, she was in her sister's accident. Dare I even ask what's wrong with this old guy? No. God, I have to keep talking to him. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation? Are you talking about Miss Innie's operation? Yes, Miss Innie's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing Miss Innie had a picture of herself. Or the picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So you happened to have a license photo of her. Yes. Oh. So see, I got a picture as a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license? What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. Okay. Maybe this is... Okay, so you looked up information on Innie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it, do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up. As obsessive to the max. Oh my god, my back hurts. I think I'm gonna finish this investigation, and then I'll save the rest of it for next week. How could I bet? But I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat. Passenger seat, huh? Oh, the passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. Strong jolt woke her up. The next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Innie fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article, yes? Okay. A new clue. I should probably look this over. Been half a year since Miss Innie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes. How was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well then I'd better get back to my room then. Oh, Miss Innie, I said hi, okay? No, I will not be doing that. Time for me to leave. Okay, yeah, definitely time for me to leave. They wanted me to examine this. Late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women Was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. If Miss Innie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Minnie. Miss Innie Minnie Mimi Minnie. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is Mimi pretending to be Innie. Oh God, that's horrible. Mimi Minnie was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients. Okay. I think, okay. She had her face reconstructed to be Innie's.
Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic?
Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess.
What's the matter? You ain't looking so well.
Oh, what the matter?
Yeah. So earlier that old granny called the cops.
Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police?
Said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot.
Well, I guess you could put it that way.
I always starts out small, you know. Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into. A murder, that's what.
Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on.
What?
That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it.
Hey, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world.
Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat?
Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Fay, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny.
Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Innie is, Lotta?
Yeah, saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle.
Okay, thanks.
You got something to ask her?
Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me.
So I heard the master has always been the eldest daughter.
The eldest daughter?
Turns out that old bat is Misty Fay's older sister.
Oh.
They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power.
Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly.
Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty.
I see.
It has made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things, too, like she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful.
Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger?
Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon.
Yup. What did I say? This bitch is crazy. Okay. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah? I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. You are Minnie. Mimi. Whatever. No, it's Minnie. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Take that. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident, huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that day, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. And he just asked, whose accident? Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? I assume this. Oh wow, so like that person had a car accident too? Can't tell me you don't know. Like, how would I know if that person like had an accident? Oh. Besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance. Ugh. Okay. Oh, do I need to, like... I need to just do, like, a person. Your accident. Okay. I wanted to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Yes, that's where I... Oh, no! I did it again. I have the... I hate the back button. The back button throws me off every fucking time. Okay. Okay, let's redo this. Very annoying. Yep, let's just speed click through all of it. I did it again. Oh my god, I'm gonna oh my god. We're gonna press the one mouse button. We're not gonna. We're not. Okay, profiles, present. Okay. So as to your car accident, can you prove I was in a car accident? Yes. There we go. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Innie Minnie holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Innie Minnie, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Minnie, is in there, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that says I was hospitalized? I think so. Yeah, this. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So... There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director? Now you're really gonna tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident. Sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman do you suppose the woman that died in the accident could be, Minnie? Minnie, where's... Yeah, Mimi. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi. You were riding your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. There we go. Ooh. The music has stopped, which is weird. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Dr. Gray. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back. I wonder. This doesn't give any good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. What? Okay. I guess I'm gonna leave now. Looks like something's up.
Stop! Leave my mother alone!
Ow, hey, hold on, pal. Okay, I'm not gonna hurt.
Pearl, dear, it is perfectly all right. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please let me go too!
No, you must stay here and protect the manor.
But...
Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol.
Detective, do not upset me further.
Why does Gumshoe keep trying to show kids his gun? Ah, sorry. Poor Gumshoe being dragged off by the ear. Like that by Morgan. Ow.
Mother...
This has never happened before. Pearls.
Mr. Nick, I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Ugh, I'm terrible at this.
Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
Her stare is really piercing. Okay. Let's go talk to Maya. And then... hopefully this is the last thing I gotta do. And then that'll be it for this evening.
You kept me waiting, Phoenix.
Oh, you kept me waiting, Phoenix. Hi, Mia. Mia! So, how are the preparations? Think I have enough evidence and information now? I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia has a few psychic locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Okay. Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to be looking at things like that. We need to find out everything we can for the Okay. I guess let's talk first. Mia. Yes? Oh, I guess there's not a lock thing. I forgot about that. You know something, don't you? About the real murderer? I mean... Yep. Yup. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. A battle of wits against Mia. Gulp. Okay. Now... the murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes? Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Your aunt? It is midnight. Nico, I'm gonna finish this discussion with Mia, and then I'm gonna end. And I'll finish up the case next time. You're protecting your aunt, obviously. Who is a fucking murderer. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Let's see. Yeah, you burning the fucking fabric. The roof is in this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this is blood. Do you know whose blood it belongs? Blood? Do you know? And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Got it. Any proof is from Maya's costume. Do I? I mean, it's the same as this. Oh, it wasn't that. Oh, God. I don't know. Do I have any proof that piece of cloth is from... Yeah, but it doesn't have anything. And I can't check the scrap. What the fuck? I don't think it's a when it's been a person, they have said it's a person. I truly don't know. No, I didn't want to do that. I hate the back button. I hate the back button. I gotta do the whole first part again. Listen, I'm looking this up because this is too high stakes. Found it. Okay. What is this? Justice for all. Ace. Attorney justice for all Mia's locks. Costume. Mia wants proof that the cloth is from Mia's costume. Present the black key. Why? Okay. I don't understand the logic of that. As apparently it. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. Okay. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator. Oh. With the scraps. Okay. At the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Okay, I forgot about that. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. One person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. Exactly. Cool. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof for this for me, okay? But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? I don't know. How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Now that. I think it is a who. I mean, her, right? It's gotta be Innie. Innie Minnie. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my Aunt Innie Minnie, we're in cahoots. I love the word cahoots. I did it. I can go to bed soon. One step closer to bedtime. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about the Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Innie Minnie is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem with what? They don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Innie, because she didn't want to kill Dr. Gray, she wanted to frame Maya. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? And there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? Why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? To frame Maya. Mother, she is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course, Misty Fey. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Oh, I don't even get to ask the other two things? Okay. Ow. Okay, I just didn't get to ask those other things. Whatever. Let's save it, and then we're gonna leave. Oops. Back, but it's gonna start the next. Okay, shit. Options. Title screen. Alright, let's go be done for the night. And let's go bother Cody. I love bothering Cody. Yes, keep me muted. Let's go bother Cody. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I fucking love this game. I love this game so very much. Just desperately. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. The cursed memes, I forgot that those are up. And they will stay up. We're gonna maybe do a little raid of Cody. Really quick. Yes. Anyway, I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid Cody. Give him some love. Cause we love Cody. He's the best. He's playing Borderlands, so everybody go show him love and give him hearts. And yeah, I hope you guys have a lovely weekend, lovely rest of your Friday night. I'll upload this VOD sometime next week. And yeah, I will talk to you guys later. Okay, good night. Bye.
What?
I got an echo skin.
Lucky. Hi, Deimos. Are you saying thank you to the raid too? Thank you, Gabby. How was the rest of your stream? I was admittedly late starting mine because I was just watching you play. This is why I don't normally stream on Fridays, because I'm just usually just watching Gabby stream.
On my way back to you.
This game seems to have very long trials again. I was gonna say. What the heck? Whoa!
You also get a legendary?
I got a legendary grenade.
Oh, I got a legendary shield.
Let me take a look
Oh,
at
there's
this.
a plasma here for you.
What's it do?
+1 fast and a furious. +2 ambush predator. And then +13 atlas weapon fire rate.
And I do have an atlas weapon. If you want, I'll take it, and I can just see if it's worth it. That's what I got. Doesn't help that you also ADHD. Oh, you also had to do the tutorial trial? Oh, right, because yeah, this is the new game, so they're going to make you relearn how to play the game, because they expected people to not marathon them. I thought you were saying that you had ADHD. I was like, same. What, baby? She needs me to know that she loves me.
No.
I'm one level too low to use it. Yes.
That just means you can use it when you need it.
I picked my head up and Deimos put her paw on my chest to get my attention so she can give me more licks.
But so you know, I will get the vault key because I'm rich, and rich people get what they want.
I love you. such a good kid. Only crazy they would have marathon them all. I mean, well, I guess you could say you're crazy in love with them gay lawyer boys. What's over here? Oh Jesus, never mind. I don't want to be over here anymore.